Yo yo, welcome back. Alright, Alizé. The Alexandrians adopted our techniques so quickly that they no longer need our supervision to treat the enthralled. You'd be surprised at how many Porksea practitioners we've trained now. Angelo, too, has been looking rather proud of his efforts. We've compiled a summary of events and submitted our report to Ojika. As representatives of the students of Baldessian, our thoughts and findings will also be shared with the forum. In less official matters, I am glad to see Kryle find a satisfying end to her personal journey, though it appears her appetite for asking questions has only been sharpened. Kryle, it is time we began a thorough investigation into the key and its capabilities. I have a feeling we'll be calling on your help in that endeavor ere all is said and done. On a personal note, I should also like to learn more of the Milala. The lore of the forgotten people will be indispensable in furthering my research. Sveen, I wonder what Otis and Zelenia would think of my becoming the Queen of Alexandria as it is now. Doubtless they would be pleased, yet, knowing them, also beset by worry. As their memory lives on inside me, so shall I strive to rule as if they advised me still, with a calm heart and a mind open to counsel. Ishtola. Calyx demonstrated knowledge of both primal summoning and concepts. Discovering such techniques through independent study would be nigh on impossible, so we must assume he had a mentor. But how are we to learn the identity of this beneficent teacher? Hopefully some hint is to be found amongst the remnants of Preservation's works. Okay, so before we get started, I will be reading out all the voice lines and probably reacting naturally, but obviously I'll try not to talk over the cutscenes if this is your first time watching. Please like the video, it helps a lot. Alright, let's get into it. With the winds. Alphino has something he wishes to tell you.
Every day, more and more people regain their memories of their lost loved ones. No longer will beings like Calyx be able to manipulate their fear and ignorance as he once did. That being the case, Alizé and I have come to a decision.
We will depart Taral in the coming days. Other nations must be informed about Alexandria, a necessary step to ensure lasting peace. Then, we shall return to Garlemald. Our experiences here should serve us well in the ongoing restoration efforts.
However, one pressing matter remains. Calyx's summoning ritual was tied to a concept of his own creation. Ascian involvement is assured, but we have yet to ascertain the extent of their influence on the Ninth.
I have done what I can to treat the enthralled and those still afflicted with Levin sickness, and may now devote my undivided attention to an investigation.
Then we shall leave this one in your capable hands. Do let us know if you turn anything up.
It's Erenville. My time in Tural is at an end, and so I'm headed to the harbor now. We'll meet again, of that I'm certain. Until then, I wish you safe travels.
Bye, Erenville. Oh, what will you say? Promise you'll look after yourself, or you could have let me know in time to see you off. Yeah, man. Should have told me earlier. Well, we kinda knew. Showed us at the end of the credits last time. Whatever.
And pull you away from more important business. Perish the thought. Hey! What do you think you're doing?
Sorry to interrupt,
Ugh.
but I thought you'd like to know. I've detained the fugitive. He promises to tell us before he sets sail, only to try and sneak aboard his boat with nary a hug goodbye. Cold bastard. But there's still time before they weigh anchor.
Nice.
That boy. We should make for the harbor ere he wriggles free of Lamachi's grasp.
If we're heading the same way, we might join him on the ship. Good company is always welcome on a long voyage, is it not?
What? Now? I haven't finished packing.
Knowing you, the essentials are already accounted for.
Fine, if we must. But you're helping pack the rest. And I hope you've decided on a souvenir for Eunice.
I have several ideas as it happens.
Eunice! I remember him.
Ever aligned in purpose, if not execution.
That was cute.
Lest you wonder, Kryl and I intend to remain here with Y'shtola.
He sounded kind of different.
To continue our study of the key, naturally. By all accounts, Preservation's facility promises to yield some answers.
Shale has been conducting a more thorough examination. She may have insights to share. Then why not invite her along to see everyone off? Surely she'd want to be there too.
Ugh. They sound too similar, man. I swear, it must be the same voice actor for actress. Svein and Kryl. Definitely is. I mean, I haven't looked it up, but you can just tell. And when it's back to back like that, it just sounded like Kryl was speaking to herself. Alright, back to the back. Tassos, you heading to the back room? Mm-hmm. Y'shtola? I am told that Shale is the new leader of Oblivion. There is none better suited to carrying on Kefkiwa and Geode's legacy. Kryl? Eager as ever, our Alphino. I do hope he has thought this through, particularly where his sister's wrath is concerned. She may know full well that no amount of complaint will dissuade him, but that doesn't mean she won't still give him an earful. Raha? It feels like an age since we last met here. Yeah, it's been a while, man. Svein. It comforts me to know that some of you will be staying. I would feel rather bereft should you all go at once. And for good measure, let's see if Gennalt has anything new to say. Nope. That's all the same. Shale. What news, Evray? Can't imagine you brought an entourage along to simply say hello. That eager to be on their way, are they? I'll join you. I owe them thanks on behalf of Oblivion, after all. Y'shtola. And there I thought you would protest against being parted from your work. Shale. While I am curious to see what emerges once every piece of the puzzle is in place, the majority of the files we've unearthed are encrypted. There's little else I can do until the computer's finished with them. Besides, unlike our friends, Containment Complex 10 through 29 isn't going anywhere. Y'shtola. In other words, we won't be getting any answers today? Shale. Afraid not. It's going to be a while yet. Svein. Then shall we depart for Tuliyollal forthwith? Even Lamachi's strength has its limits. Raha. Without further delay then. Yay, journey time. Excitement. High Tide Harbor. High Tide Harbor. What's the closest spot, damn it? I think this is the closest spot. Let's just go to the marketplace. Shave off a couple milliseconds. Cryle. Raha seems preoccupied with a matter of great import. Perhaps he is contemplating a prayer to Limlane for their safe passage. It's a bit rambunctious around here with this crowd. It's got the crowd sound effect going. Raha? What sort of tacos should I get on the way back, do you think? The aroma is too tantalizing to ignore. Taco. Y'shtola. Despite her protestations, I doubt Alizé will keep us waiting long. Shale. Wish we had some of this sea breeze inside the dome. We could perhaps simulate it, but there's no substitute for the real thing. Svein. Tuliyollal is a delight to look upon. They hang patterned cloth where we might use neon, but the city feels no less bright. Vuklamat. Kona and Gululja weren't able to make it, but both send their regards. Aw, no Gululja? What? What a rip. Erinville. Wish you all would not make such a fuss. I am not fond of emotional partings. Oh, we know. At least Alphino and Alizé were considerate enough to inform me of their plans in advance by Link Pearl. Some people, we know, would have burst out of a crate mid-voyage. In any event, I shall wait here until they finish their preparations. Erinville. It will be pleasant to have some company for the journey back. Yeah, it's all the same.
There they are.
You look well. No lingering effects, then?
Ah, I'm hale as ever. And busy with work.
I imagine there's no shortage of affairs to put in order. Are Kona and Galulja faring well?
Kona is off to survey our nation and its peoples. He wants to consult with local representatives and hear their thoughts on our policies. And Galulja's really taken to his training. I feel like he's been spending more time with the Landsguard than me lately.
Standing here, I cannot help but remember the day of our arrival in Tuliolal. The rite of succession feels so long ago.
We knew not of what would happen between my father and Zorolja, nor of Alexandria and its queen. It was to aid a naive claimant that you came to Tural. But you've done so much more for me. For the entire nation of Tuliyollal. We owe you a greater debt than we can ever repay. But that doesn't mean we can't try. Whenever you need an ally, we'll stand with you.
Allow me to echo that sentiment. Not only were you kind to me when I awakened a stranger in my own land, you extended your grace to Alexandria again and again. And on behalf of myself and my people, thank you for curing the ailment that for centuries tormented us.
I'll look forward to our next visit. I'm sure we'll have exciting stories to share with one another.
Ever since I introduced you to Wuklamat, you've faced no end of hardships. Many of them her fault.
Yeah.
Yet I feel no remorse, only gratitude. For without your aid, I would not have had the chance to say goodbye. Nor vowed to explore every corner of the world. To see what we haven't seen. Shall we?
Don't go. No. Cool bird. My friends.
Rest assured, upon arriving, we shall make it a priority to visit Tataru and assuage her myriad fears.
I expect the sight of you two will be a balm for her worry-laden heart.
Oh.
Safe journey, and remember to enjoy it.
Give my regards to Oblivion. And thank you for all you did for my mother.
Bye. I miss them already.
Come back soon!
Take care!
That was a proper send-off. Now, time to get back to it.
Duty ever calls for she who loves her realm.
Right? Though, if you need a break, you're always welcome to visit Tulichola. I'll give you the grand tour. I guess they're really over. Your adventures in Tural. I'll remember our time together for the rest of my days.
Aha! Power resolve spotted!
The Landsguard is looking for you. It's sparring time!
Oh, good thing you're here then. Can't miss that.
So let's go already! Everyone's waiting to see the Vow resolve in action!
Sorry, I have to go. Till next time.
Goodbye.
And thus do they take to the winds.
To follow their own paths and their hearts, as they should.
Man, I want to hear more lines from Ra. I swear he sounds different. Ooh. Into the mist. I have to go back and listen, but he sounds different, man. Maybe it's a different voice actor for some reason. Maybe he's sick or something. But they do this shit like way in advance. Shale. I'm glad I got the chance to see him off. Kafkiwa would be glad too. Shtola. For our many meetings and partings, we have few enough opportunities to properly say our farewells. 'Twas pleasant to take the time for it. Agreed, my friend. Raha. Though I delight in companionship, solo journeys too have their appeal. And travel by sea is relaxing. Is he referring to our little trip together in the final area? I forget the name of it. Sweet. With Alizé and Alphino spreading word of Alexandria, we shall soon have the chance to establish relations with other nations. I must make ready to treat with their leaders. Yes, ever the diplomat, our Alphino. Kryl. Now it is our turn to take the next step. The question is, in what direction? And that is a matter I should like to discuss with you. Alright. Ooh, lobster bisque. Let's just get the money. Oh, something's added to the codex. Oh man, so many characters added to the codex. Oh god. Maybe I'll read it at the end. The very end. Maybe that can be a new thing I do. Just read it all at the very end. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna do it at the end. Through the thunder. Kryl has a proposal to make. Kryl. If I may, I think it prudent to discuss our future plans elsewhere. we are liable to hinder the dock workers here if we linger. Perhaps the beach would be a more appropriate venue. Sure, why not? Ooh.
Tis truly a beautiful place to roam.
An endless ocean and ever-changing sky. First time I saw them, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was like I was walking among images from our oldest records. And beyond that horizon are more lands and more people. That one I still struggle to imagine.
I like her voice acting.
We ourselves hail from beyond that horizon, in fact. Rather, most of us do. I merely thought I did.
Alien!
Oh, that's right. I can only imagine how it must have felt to learn you're a native of our world. The fact that I wasn't born in the land where I've spent most of my life has taken time to sink in. 'Twas not until I met my parents in living memory that the truth of my origin began to feel real. Your experience is not unlike mine. When first I awoke, the realm everyone spoke of sounded nothing like my own. I had to walk its streets, live and breathe it, before I could accept and embrace my new reality. And for me to embrace mine, I need to learn more about my people, the Milala. We should come upon more information in the course of studying the key, but as Shale's investigation of the containment complex is still ongoing, would you mind if we sought a different avenue of inquiry into the history of the Ninth?
I have no objection. What we learn will deepen our understanding of the broader picture.
It is a different voice actor, I knew it. Weird. Why? Must know why. What do you say? I have no objection. All we learn will deepen our understanding of the broader picture.
Agreed. My curiosity extends well beyond our duty to assess Ascian influence.
If it is knowledge of the Ninth's past you seek, I have an idea where to begin.
Donde?
Alexandria was originally part of a landmass known as the Mist Continent. This continent had been left in ruins in the wake of the storm surge, with Alexandria the sole nation to survive the devastation. The calamity of lightning that ravaged the world.
Aye. Per the sources we recovered from the Underkeep, though the conflict between nations was destructive in its own right, it was Levin that dealt the final blow.
No place was spared its fury, and all was chaos in the castle town. We tried to evacuate the people in airships, Otis, the knights and I, but we couldn't save everyone. Those who survived gathered within the barrier, and we took in as many foreign refugees as we could. Yet, despite the dangerous environment, Our system showed that there were some few souls who ventured outside the barrier, into the lands beyond. Beyond? But we thought that was impossible. I was under the impression the star was scoured of life, that man could not survive outside the barrier.
Going by the records, the storm surge extended to every corner of the world. Nothing and nowhere was spared. If anyone did survive out there, it would have been an unimaginable trial.
Final Fantasy X dodging 200 lightning bolts in a row.
And yet, those people must have been going somewhere. What if there was a refuge? A place that weathered the storm surge and rebuilt over the intervening 4 centuries?
Given Alexandria's displacement to the source, we had neither cause nor opportunity to survey the remainder of the continent.
Living memory remains physically in the 9th. If we seek a means of egress, other than the portal connecting it to Alexandria, perhaps it might lead us to the Mist Continent. Living memory was not transported here despite being atop Everkeep. In which case, it may have been a physically independent space all along.
Meaning, another point of egress could well exist.
And if it does, someone has to be maintaining it. The mechanical soldiers, for instance.
Shall we have a chat with them and see what they know? If it please your majesty. Will you accompany us? If we do land upon the Mist Continent, I would feel much more assured with you at our side.
Hell yeah, I'm very excited. What will you say? I wouldn't miss it for 2 worlds. I would hate to see you obliterated by some lightning beast. Anything for you. Just say the word. Simp option, what the fuck? No. I wouldn't miss it for 2 worlds. I mean, that's kind of cringe, but whatever.
I thought as much. Into the great unknown we go, then.
Hell yeah. I'm all about the unknown and venturing into it. I want to hear more of Ra's new voice actor. I wonder if it's just temporary or what. That's so weird. I wonder why they did that. Sphene. The mechanical soldiers won't hesitate to answer their queen. Let us hope they have useful information. Ra. Once conditions deteriorate past a certain point, an environment becomes anathema to life. Yet man is a resilient creature. If there is a way to survive, then he will surely find it. Yes. Man ever strives. Stola. Outside of Alexandria, our knowledge of the 9th is limited to the storm surge and passing mentions of Lindblum. That being the case, a foray across the Mist Continent would be an invaluable opportunity for discovery. Miesh. Kryl. Between the Asians, the Key, and the Malala, there is much to be learned. Surely we can turn up a clue to one mystery or another. Shale. Now that's settled, I'd best be off. I still need to check for decryption errors periodically, so I can only step away for so long. With luck, I'll have plenty to share the next time we meet. Until then. Bye. Kryl. Let the rest of us make ready for a potential foray and meet at Laynode Nemo. Hi, meet you there. So far, I like this new voice actor. Not that I didn't like the old one. The old one was great. This new one's keeping it mellow, very cat-like. But I want to hear more. I want to see his range. Raha. Sveen has found us a suitable source of information, sparing you that duty for once. Kryl. Though my mind knows better, I still feel uncomfortable around these mechanical soldiers. Ishtola. The atmosphere is certainly less grim than when last I visited. Yeah, it's nice and bright here again, and good quality music instead of the PA system version. Clerk PX-0093. Welcome to Living Memory. Ally to Her Majesty. How may I help you? That's not voice acted. Sweet. This clerk has made itself available to answer our questions. Clerk PX-0093. If one wished to descend to the surface from here, how would they typically do so? Clerk PX. Living Memory is currently detached from Everkeep and is operating independently while supported by its aerial suspension systems. Thus, both lift and lay node-based transit is currently unavailable. I apologize for the inconvenience. Raha. Despite its ability to remain aloft, perhaps Living Memory was never intended to function in this state indefinitely. If so, we're out of luck. Shtola. Not necessarily. Lifts and lay nodes were likely the preferred modes of transportation, but that does not preclude the existence of others. In the event of an emergency, how would we evacuate this facility? Clerk PX. Consulting emergency systems. Living Memory's airship remains prepared to deploy should evacuation be necessary. Would Your Majesty like to appropriate it? Kryl. An airship! Sveen. Yes, please. As soon as is possible. Clerk PX. With Your Majesty's authorization, the vessel can be readied for launch without delay. Allow me a moment to execute the bypass protocols. Hi. Onegaishimasu. Shtola. As I thought. Now, what awaits us below, I wonder? Sveen. Though I am nervous about what we might find below, I am glad we found the means to get there. As Queen, I must bear witness to the truth, however terrible. Kryl. It never occurred to me that there might be an airship here. How fortuitous. Raha. With an airship, a large number of Alexandrians could be evacuated at once, regardless of the situation below. An excellent contingency. Clerk PX-0093. Safety tests have been successfully completed, setting the Gate of Remembrance as initial destination. Vessel is en route. Woohoo. Oh. Sphene, is that my ship? Clark PX. It was purpose-built for living memory. However, it was modeled after the vessel Your Majesty used during the Storm Surge era. Sphene. A replica. Still, it does me good to see it. Robots are waving at it. Clark PX. I will deploy the gangway for boarding. This way, please. Follow me, please. Cool. In order to reach the surface, we must pass through these storm clouds. I advise you to brace for turbulence. Hell yeah. Into the mist. Whoa. So much lightning. The warding scales? Sphene, the ward Alizé gave me is reacting. Y'shtola, though not to the extent of the 13th, the etheric imbalance here is severe indeed. Raha. It does serve to impress upon one the marvel of the barrier. Sphene. The lightning in Heritage found is tame by comparison. Cryle. A land where Levin reigns. Ooh, that's a nice pose. Nice frame right there. Very Final Fantasy feels. What's the clerk say? Clerk PX-0093. If you would like to return to living memory, it will be my pleasure to run the launch protocols. Nah. Just checking. Raha. The warding scale is truly a godsend for those of us without the blessing of light. Remind me to send my profuse thanks to Vitra and the Hunnish alchemists once more. Good old Vitra. Kinda miss him. It's been a minute. Y'shtola, the state of this reflection's ether is more dire than we anticipated. I should be surprised if the Ascians had no hand in the war that wrought this. Yeah. That would be surprising. Sphene, that crater was once Alexandria. Really? Whoa. That's a big-ass crater, man. Damn. Look at all this space. Kryle. A sobering sight, to say the least. But I shan't turn back now that we've come this far. Beyond the mountains, despite the ominous landscape and persistent echoes of thunder, Kryle is determined to press on. Kryle. There are no structures, nor any other sign of survivors that I can see. Sveen. I suspect the crater made this area unsuitable for habitation due to the increased risk of flooding. Kryle. Then we should look further afield. In which direction do you think we might find a settlement? Sveen. If we're at the edge of Alexandrian territory now, the closest city would be Treno, should it survive. As a city-state built on a harbor, it was a nexus of trade, and it remained neutral throughout the war. We Alexandrians always felt fortunate to have it in our neighborhood, so to speak. Ishtola. Not unlike our Radzit-Han. Sveen. Ah, yes. Alphinaud has spoken of Radzit-Han before. It's near the South Sea Isles, the Malala homeland, correct? Funnily enough, it was also Treno where the Malala first found a home in our world. Kryle. Truly? Sveen. Yes. And though the Malala population elsewhere grew, most continued to feel a strong connection to the city. I'd like to think that some remain there to this day. Clerk PX-0093, is this ship capable of taking us to Treno? Clerk PX. I shall run a flight simulation for the route to Treno. One moment. Simulation complete. There is a near 100% probability that the ship would suffer catastrophic mechanical failure prior to arrival due to ambient lightning. My apologies. Sveen. Oh. Well, thank you for checking. Raha. If we cannot fly, then we shall have to walk. Sveen. Treno lies beyond the mountains, but there should be routes that spare us having to climb. That cave system, for instance, assuming it hasn't collapsed. Let's try there first. Yeah, oh yeah. Into the very depths of Moria. Wow, look at all this beautiful HUD space I have now that I shrunk my HUD. Whoa. Raha. Of late, I have spent much of my time hunched over reports. A brisk trek across a wasteland shall make for a refreshing change of pace. Ishtola. Eager though I am to seek new discoveries, the prospect of walking in circles for days on end does not appeal. We are fortunate to have Sveen. Kryle. Place where my people first arrived, and I shall soon see it in person. Sveen. This tunnel appears intact. Though we have no way of knowing what it's like further in. Mind you, stay alert for beasts as well. Given the barren surrounds, they're surely ravenous. Whoa, that was fast. Yes, duty support, my favorite. My immersion. Sveen. I speak so confidently of the Malala's connection to Treno because my tutor, Tufut, hailed from the city. Tufut? Tupat? Another reason to hope it has survived. Tufut. Kryl. I am anxious and hopeful in equal measure. 'Tis a strange feeling. Shtola. Whatever lies ahead shall give us more insight into the state of the Ninth. Raha. There should be little reason for anyone to have passed this way since Alexandria's displacement. Let us pray loose rocks aren't the worst we must contend with. Man, that was a mouthful. Alright, where's Mistwake at? Oh, wrong tab. Mistwake. Beneath the Ninth's rolling sky lies the Mist Continent, once home to the Kingdom of Alexandria and her fellow nations. The nearest of these, according to Sveen, was the city-state of Treno. It is toward that potential bastion of civilization. Oh my god, I can't speak tonight. Civilization that you and your companions now forge a path through the storm. I'm pretty sure I said it right the first time. Oh man. Tripping over my own words.
I stand ever ready.
I too can fight. I won't let you down. Victory will be ours.
Damn man, I don't want to take Kryl, but kind of like lore-wise, gotta. It's Malala and all that shit. And we need to have Sveen, of course.
Victory will be ours.
Damn.
I won't let you down.
I stand ever ready.
I mean, I could tank it and then take these three. I don't want to tank it. It'll take forever. Nah, it's gonna take forever anyway. And then I can see my face. My beautiful, beautiful face. Alright, sorry, Ra. I'd definitely take you over Kryl if she wasn't, you know.
I too can fight.
So pivotal to the story right now. Neutral, normal. No, the loot is mine. Hell yeah. Remix. Pog. Dun, 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 dun. Hell yeah. Bruh. 33. Oops. That's too loud. Cave itself is a natural formation, but the tunnel looks to have been maintained to some degree. Svein. This is Electrope. Ooh. Interesting. How many times you can take your gloves off, man? Ugh, it's so slow. Catapulpus. Whoa, look at him. Kryl. That's I. Some sort of catapulpus, perhaps? Shtolo. The only way out is through. It should do it. Save the rock. Could have got one more hit in. Tree breath. Uh-oh.
This should do it.
Oh, I was out of melee range. What? Whoa. See that? A simple boss. When's the next 2 minutes, Cryle? Yeah, we all cancel the same one. Oh, there's only one left. Dude, why? Watch out, you guys. Onward. Svein, we should be nearing the other end. Materia. Blech. Electro mine. Whoa. Whoa. Cryle. I see it. Treno. Svein. Something is amiss with that barrier. Whoa. Cool. Honk, honk, honk. Skirt. Whee! Cool. Svein, stay low and be wary if you hear a crackling. Y'shtola, I, for one, would as soon hasten to shelter. Stop casting Cure and do damage!
I will not hold back.
Ooh. Oh, it's jewelry, huh? Wait a minute, this is bit of gear? Wait, this guy's not biz. 760? Yeah. I'll look at it later. Whoa. Amdusius? Cryle, we secure this area first then. What a weird horsey. What the? Huh? Interesting design. Fire 2. What does it mean?
I will end this farce.
Sure you will. Oh. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Good thing I'm a tank. Sticks.
I'll heal you.
As any good healer should. Ah! Quick. I don't want to met this. Cryle. Now for the rest of the city. Ishtal. We must hope we arrived in time. Greaser maiming. Maiming gear? Wow. So the trick is to play a job that's not your main. And that way, the gear will drop for your main. Whoa. Cool. Nice architecture. Oh, the Trenor citizens. No matter how many come, we fight hand in hand forevermore. We must aid them, said Sphene. I'll aid them, alright. I'm pulling wall to wall though. Trenor citizen. Who in the world are you? I mean, thanks. You're welcome. Oof. I'm just looking, is that another pack over there? Probably, but I'm not going to pull them. There's probably going to be story interactions with more NPCs, so. For the sake of my immersion, we'll keep it to this single pull for now, or single double pull. Mega Blaster. Thanks for the help. You're welcome. I'm beat. Wheeze. You alright? Got you. Thunderous heavens. Whoa. It's living liquid electricity mode. Yeah, get him, little guy. Cool. So many Lalafels. The Milala. Sveen says, some have been wounded. Yes. He fell over. No, you don't. Am I gonna tank this? Did like no damage. Bold. Survivor of Storms, Thundergust Griffin. Whoa. Big breast. Delicious. I want to cook it. Sveen. If we are to fight it, this is the best place to do so. Yeah. Look at that statue. It's pretty cool. Saw it way back when I was over there. Oui, Paris. Oh. Huh. Man, this is a big ass bird. Where's Starry Muse? Eh? His wings are glowing. Right. Not quite sure how to read that.
Take this.
Wow, that was a big one. That was my 40% on. Oh! I misunderstood the assignment. Hey, starring Muse. Whoa. Huh. What's that tornado doing? Wow. Cool. What a cool boss. Thunder Spark. Are we back? We're so back. Early days. The dungeon's pretty early on in the MSQ. I've barely done anything and I've already unlocked it. Yeah. Scraw! Directional disregard. Uh-oh. Come on, man, use the LB2 already. Stupid. I'll use it. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, never seen. That was weird. That seemed like a different LB2. Yo, the fanfare. Hey, he made it. Yay, back to story. Yeah, I don't like picking Kryl, but because this is Malala, she's, you know, pivotal to the story. So, even though it's very minor, just in case she says anything flavor text-wise in the dungeon, I pick her. That's what I always do. I go with the ones that make the most sense. I'd hella rather bring Raha than her. Kryl has always taken my uptime spots when I'm playing DPS, melee DPS. Kryl, what's of the injured? Are we needed to help heal them? Sphene. Say something. Treno is safe, and has been all this time. Raha? No more screams. I wager that's a good sign. Y'shtola? Whatever its flaws, the barrier is keeping the lightning ether at bay. hope we get some more voice acting. I want to hear Raha again. This new voice actor. Ooh, look at that. Fancy. Don't look at my package. You can look. Cool. Alright, let me back at it.
And the perimeter is clear. Good work, everyone.
Yeah, it's voice acting.
And a big thank you to our helpers, whoever you are. Now, we have a tiny bit of clearing up ahead of us. You know what to do.
Our helpers, were we being watched?
So, the city endures. And it is in much better shape than expected.
Impressive, considering the destruction without. The people here must have gone to great lengths to maintain all of this.
Their barrier resembles that of Alexandria, though it is smaller in scale. And not quite as effective, if the breach we witnessed is any indication. I fear such incidents may be common here.
Thunderous heavens! It's been years since we've had visitors.
Whoa. Old Lalafells. Milala. We're surrounded. The stupid waddle.
I am Miaili, the Mayor of Treno. Allow me to welcome you to our city. And thank you for the assistance with our little monster problem just now.
It's shale. Old shale. I can hear it. Whoa, he's got a beanie. The waddle looks so stupid. Ah, the Queen, yes.
Might I ask your name, miss? Though I have an inkling I know it already.
But of course, I am Sphene of Alexandria.
As I thought. It truly beggars belief. I once heard the strangest of reports from one of ours who went to Alexandria, you see. That despite the intervening years, the Queen had not aged a day. And sure enough, I'd swear you'd stepped out of an old oil portrait mere moments ago. You must forgive me if this takes some getting used to. It is an honor to meet you, Your Majesty. I look forward to hearing the tale from your own lips.
Shale voice actor pretty good.
I imagine it won't be an easy one to tell. But please. What happened to Alexandria?
I see. From your perspective, it must have looked as though we were wiped from the face of the star.
One day, we lost all contact with our people in Alexandria. Scouting party sent to investigate reported that not only the barrier, but Alexandria itself was gone. Nary a stone to mark where it had stood.
What you must have gone through, not knowing what became of us. But know that Alexandria yet survives, albeit in a distant land. Her and her people. I can tell you the whole tale from beginning to end, but first, might I ask your permission to remain in Treno for a time?
Of course you can. You and your companions have already done us a great service, and are more than welcome to enjoy our hospitality. Now, how about we continue this at Town Hall? We needn't keep standing in the middle of the street.
I shall join them. Even with the precautions we've taken, it remains to be seen if Sven's condition will remain stable. I suspect, however, that the rest of you would rather be out and about. Consider this my blessing.
Well, I want to join them. Sort of.
In light of our purpose here, the tour of the city is indeed in order.
Mesh.
I presume you have no objection?
I want to know why his voice actor changed. That's about it.
With your
Smile.
permission, then. But before we go, allow me to introduce myself as well. I am Cryo, and I hope to learn more of this city and its people. Would it offend if we were to ask a few questions? Perhaps as we work alongside you, aiding you in whatever ways you may require.
You needn't fret. Treno folk are as friendly as they come. As for aid, if you're willing, you might speak with my grandson Lummel. That was his voice you heard earlier. You'll find him serving herbal remedies to the others.
Thank you for your guidance. We shall seek him out first.
Wish I was drinking a normal remedy right now. Jonathan Bailey was in Wicked, so probably too busy. Wow. That's his name, huh? I don't know their names. I just recognize the voices. I think I have a pretty good ear for it, usually. I like to think so, anyway. Wow. That makes me wonder if it's just a temporary thing then. Then, like, maybe when he's not busy, he'll record the lines and they'll just paste over it, you know? That's pretty cool. I'm liking the new guy so far. But, obviously I love the original. Or don't have ears. Haha! Fooled you. They're there. They're just hidden underneath the giant horns. That's where the earrings hang. The ones I'm not wearing. Pep pep. Pep pep. Town Hall is pretty impressive, isn't it? I bet you didn't guess that the mayor actually lives there. These days, Miai Lee also has us using it as an emergency shelter. but the history books say it was originally an auction house. I reckon that's why it's so fancy. Yes. Nice clipping. Thunderous heavens, I needed that. What, the herbal remedy? Gulp, I feel positively reborn. Still disgusting though. Man, I wish I had a chai latte. This shit's empty. Scamazed. Ooh, this pathway opened up. Ah, I feel right as rain. Then let's get to work. Nice knee pads. Whoa. Why is it so long until the tournament? My deck is ready already. Let me fight you, Triple Triad. Is it over? Fight's over. The real work's just begun. Main Street. Did you hear? We have visitors. Visitors? How many years has it been? Nice hats. Alright, hold on, let me check this side. Koimi? You a granny? No. Koimi. Are you enjoying the flowers? What we plant doesn't always bloom, but I think lifting everyone's spirits is more than worth the effort to find the seeds that do. Nevertheless, I'm relieved these weren't trampled by the beasts. They took ages to get looking this healthy. Have you heard? Princess Sphene is here. I can hear it. Oh! That one, that's one, but where are the other 12? What did he say? I missed the first one. Let me reset it. It's one more barrel. Where are the other 12? Maybe that's the only thing he says. Where are the other 12 what? Is that a coin? Medallion? Let me go really far. Alright, I guess that's all he says. Huh, weird. These ones are coming along beautifully. Hey, nice stash. And already saw those guys. Cool. Wait, they're workers. We'll need this cleared away first. Leave it to me. Damn, all of that for one guy. Nice work. This place is pretty cool. Interesting music. Kryl. That must be Lummel. Heavens, I can smell the herbal aroma from here. Rah. None of the locals we've passed appear terribly distressed. As Sphene surmised, incursions must be a common occurrence. I see people further back. And I worry that this will take me elsewhere and I won't be able to come back to see these guys. So I'm going to talk to them first. Or interact with them. Oh, muscles grow. Oh, rubble, bugger off. Nice. Oh, sow. Oh, I don't know you. Hello. Please don't be offended, but this part of the street is off limits. Not only to you, of course. It's just that there's a lot of damage, and it's dangerous for anyone to pass at the moment. In general, you should probably stay away from any of the streets that are in need of repair. Just a suggestion. But please do. No! Whoa. Where's he going? Oh, he vanished. Let me in. No, I'm not a Lalafell. Maybe I could go in if I was a Lalafell. Hey, normal human-sized door. Whoa, this one has both. Interesting. Whoa. Okay, surely speaking to that NPC would have brought us over here. Yeah. I've come here too early. But oh well. Tamat. Welcome, newcomer. This is our little patch of pasture right here. We raise birds mostly. They give us good supply of eggs and meat. But more importantly, their feathers make the softest pillows. Well, you're looking fluffy again today. Oh, the dodo. Yes, I am tall. I'm very tall. Can I mount it here? Oh, I can. You're a good boy, right? You won't bite, right? Where's my dodo at? Oh, yeah. The best mount ever. Whee! I didn't think they would let me mount in here. That's pretty cool. Alright, Lummel. Let me have it. Lummel. Why, if it isn't our new friends? Thanks again for making short work of our foes. If you've gone to the trouble of seeking me out, I can only assume it's for good reason. You want to help me? Odd, but I'll consider it. Before anything else, though, I must insist you drink our signature remedy, Sleepless Rhapsody. Everyone's a fan. You may find it the teensiest touch too sour for your tastes, but it'll set you aright. Just tip it down your throat. Alright. Drink the Sleepless Rhapsody under Lummel's watchful eye. He's watching. Lummel, it won't hurt you. You have my word. But since it's your first cup, maybe don't stray too far before you drink it. Oh, and don't turn your back. For best results, you understand. Huh? Don't turn your back. What? Weird. Cryle. Is this custom meant to raise the townsfolk's spirits after a trying event? Does it serve some ritual function? He seems awfully keen on our partaking. Raha. Surely we can survive a simple beverage. Surely. Well, time to find out. Sleepless Rhapsody. How bad could it be? Nice. What is the description? Glug, glug, glug. Whoa, it's so steamy.
Well, what do you think? It's a traditional Malala recipe.
What will you say? Refreshing. Shower. Delicious. I mean, even the locals didn't like it, so I'm gonna go with the last one. Jesus Christ, that face.
No need to pretend. I'm not that thin-skinned. Just do your best to keep it down.
I'm put in mind of the gelatin I had at the studium. Nutritious, they assured me.
I can relate all too well. It's not unlike the syrup Leader used to make. Black as pitch and sour as sin. Though, there's no better cure for fatigue.
You know, Raha, going to bed at a reasonable hour would be the best cure.
Lol. Who does that?
Oh, that's... I do feel shockingly refreshed.
Perhaps it stimulates the body's ability to process ether and hastens regenerative functions.
Yes.
Indeed, it does. It also counteracts some of the effects of excess lightning, and helps to calm the nerves besides.
Makes sense.
Which is why you serve it whenever there's a breach in the barrier.
Our Malala ancestors came from the lushest of lands, so they developed all sorts of natural remedies. We strive to carry on their traditions. And I'm sure you see why. Really hits the spot, doesn't it? Now, welcome to Treno.
Thanks. That was a fun little cutscene. Kryle, I see how drinking that would be unifying. And it is impressive that they have maintained the tradition here, so far from the Malala's native lands. Raha, given its ability to counteract lightning's influence on the body, that remedy could be of use to the people of Alexandria as well. I am certain Lummel would be more than happy to offer it to them. Yeah, seems like it. Lummel. I forgot to introduce myself, didn't I? Well, I'm Lummel. That was me announcing our victory earlier. And since Grandmother sent you to help with repairs, you'll know I'm her grandson. I'm in charge of resolving any problems the people of Treno may have. My favorite kinds of work include taste testing menu items, carrying medium-sized objects, searching for lost possessions of immense value. Oh, and it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. What a nice chap. Around the city, Lummel is not yet ready to release you to the sweet meditations of manual labor. Lummel. Ah yes, the repairs. Are you certain you want to be put to work? If you've come all the way out to visit us, you must have had more important things in mind. And you've already helped protect the city. Kryle. Actually, our goal was to ascertain the present state of the Mist Continent. Lummel. The whole continent? Did you come from across the sea? Kryle. Not exactly. We've actually come from Alexandria. Lummel. Alexandria? Are you quite sure? No, sorry, of course you're sure. would be rude of me to doubt you. It's not every day that we get visitors, let alone from a nation that up and vanished. Kryle. I know that it must come as something of a shock. Haha, nice pun. But this is our first time in Treno, and we should like to get to know the city and its people. That is why we proposed lending a hand to those in need. Lummel. I see. In that case, why don't you help distribute this remedy to the rest of our people? Ordinarily, everyone would have already come for a cup, but the fiends made quite a mess this time. Might be a while before some can step away from their work. Never fear though, even if their hands are busy, they'll be more than happy to spare a few words for fascinating folks from afar. Kryle. We would appreciate that. Thank you, Lummel. Lummel. You're the ones doing me a favor, honestly. Here, take this batch. I'll deliver some to Town Hall, so you can attend to areas you haven't seen yet. Oh, I've already seen them. But sure. I wonder what the new quest accepted jingle will be like come 8.0. In the very, very distant future. Raha. Like Miali, Lummel seemed taken aback by mention of Alexandria. Perhaps they had friends or loved ones who disappeared along with it. Yeah, probably. Kryle. If we split up, we can spend more time speaking with the locals while ensuring everyone receives the remedy promptly. Could you each take a portion? We say, of course, I haven't had my fill of conversation yet. Rest assured that I can handle pouring liquid into a cup. Yeah, I'm doing that one. Ra. I too shall be glad to dole out a few servings. Kryle. Wonderful. Let me divide this up. Damn, she didn't even react to my sassy remark. My retort. Kryle. Evre, why don't you make rounds of the southern parts of the city? Raha and I shall tend to the north. Right, let's go and acquire some insights. Wow, you guys split up. Speed mode. Dauntless Laborer. You must be one of those visitors Lummel mentioned. Odd place to be visiting, though. There you go. Have this Sleepless Rhapsody. A grounding herbal remedy formulated to ameliorate the effects of lightning exposure. Guaranteed to free weary townsfolk of their torpor. Torpor. I forget how you say the word. Dauntless Laborer. Oh, you came to deliver the remedy? Thank you kindly. I was hauling beast carcasses in for processing and copped a good dose of discharge energy for my troubles. It brought on the living sickness something fierce. Still, we don't go hunting outside the barrier. So, we don't want to waste any part of the creatures that find their way in. Pelts that are highly charged with lightning ether are the most valuable, of course. Tan them with the right stuff, and you can turn them into protective clothing that keeps you from getting zapped. The beasts you felled will all be put to good use. Thanks again. Our histories say that when large creatures broke through the barrier, our bravest fighters would launch themselves onto their backs with the trebuchet. We have you to thank for not needing to revive that tradition today. Well, cool trebuchet. Age of Empires. Ooh, reflective fighter. But that mighty monster slayer I saw earlier. It's an honor. There you go. And you've brought Sleepless Rhapsody. Bless you. I'm dead on my feet after that battle. We don't usually have that many beasts breaking through at once. Practice keeps one's skills sharp though, so in a way I'm glad for it. And I learned a thing or two from watching you. Oh, I can hardly wait to get to work on my grimoire. I have a number of ideas for improved geometries. The thoughtful application of new learning is what keeps our ancestors' magic alive and flourishing. Now I must face my true nemesis, circles. They're so hard to draw without making them all wobbly. Yeah. You should use a tool. I forget what the object is called. Oh, no one in here? Alright. Diligent Inspector. There's a fresh face if I ever saw one. And what's that in your hand? I have candy. Oh, don't mind if I do. Safety inspections take priority, but the battle doesn't feel over until I've had my cup of Sleepless Rhapsody. I'm proud to say that I have some small part in preparing it too. The herbs come from my very own growery. One of the greatest discoveries of our time is that seeds carried in by invading creatures can be cultivated into remarkable plants. Plants with the potential to mitigate the lightning's effects. And with as many hides as we have this time, not to mention stomachs, it's entirely possible we'll find new varieties of herbs among our harvest. The flowers around the city also sprouted from seeds that creatures carried in, so truth be told, I find it difficult to begrudge them their trespass. Cool. Oh, I wonder if we got those HUD shortcut things in this patch. I didn't really get a chance to read the patch notes. In time. Raha. Finished with your supply of remedy as well, have you? I expect the scent will linger on our clothing for days. Let me go back to Tank. You see my face. Kryl. Between the three of us, we ought to have covered every area aside from Lummel's. One of the people I spoke with asked me to pass something along to him, but he hasn't returned yet. In the meantime, shall we discuss what we've learned? Okay.
Fascinating. I appreciate your thoroughness in recounting the details. I too learned much, as I helped to treat the injured's wounds. The Malala's curative magics appear identical to Sphne's. This means that either her tutor was a Malala as well, or that the art had spread all throughout the Ninth. Then there are the symbols and tomes, which are highly reminiscent of Arcanima. If these elements indeed originated with the arcane geometries of the South Sea Isles, as in the source, 'tis curious that they have developed in so similar a manner on this shard.
Mind you don't share that with any other graduates of the Faculty of the Arcane, lest they beat you to publication.
Haha.
Did you learn aught of note, Raha?
I spoke with one of Treno's storekeepers about how they obtain their supplies. Though they are few and far between, other settlements yet exist on the Mist Continent, with a rail system facilitating the flow of goods between them. Unfortunately, Barrier breaches trigger an emergency failsafe on the main line, so the train is presently stopped at a midway point until operations can resume. There are also maritime routes, but they see only occasional use. Often, as now, Treno must make do with what is to hand.
I like his current replacement.
In addition to this constant state of scarcity, much of Treno's populace suffers from Levin sickness, not to mention the frequent attacks on the city and the resulting casualties. Yet everyone we've spoken with seems undaunted by these hardships. They are not only surviving, they are happy in spite of it all.
Where there is life, there is hope. And when one believes in a better future, a tomorrow even the slightest bit brighter than today, there is naught to be done but build it. Until, stone by stone, the city rises.
A noble city with noble purpose.
Hey man, what's wrong?
Is aught the matter, Lowell?
I think I've dropped something and now I can't find it anywhere. I'm doomed.
Oh, is it this by chance?
What the hell?
While I was distributing the remedy, I was asked to pass it along to you.
Oh, right.
Yes! That's it! Yes! I'm not doomed.
Is that a tracking device?
Wow, he almost sounded like the original right there.
You've a keen eye for technology. This thing picks up on the ether of the creatures that get through the barrier.
And this guy sounds like Stewie Griffin.
That explains how you knew when they'd been vanquished.
Exactly. It shouldn't show anything now, but I can switch it on like so.
Cryle broke it. Whoa, man. It's gonna blow.
No, she's going to kill me! Say, how'd you like to meet my sister Ayane? She's an electric engineer, so she knows all sorts of interesting stuff.
I take it she also built that device.
Oh yes, that's my sister. She's a genius. Everyone says so. And she won't kill me in front of other people. Probably. I mean, wouldn't it be interesting to watch her work? Maybe you can even help. It'd be, you know, edifying? Please! I beg you! Please!
I suppose that's that then.
Quite a character. Raha. If Treno's barrier is similar in design to Alexandria's. Should we assume that electro technology is standard here as well? Cryle. One wonders how fearsome this Ieni truly is. To work. Lummel is vibrating with nervous energy. Churrasco. Oh, yum. Cinnamon cream coffee. Man, I'm hungry. Lummel. At the moment, Ieni should be waiting just past that park. Let's be off before anyone changes their mind. Whenever we meet an engineer from some distant land, I can't help but wish to introduce them to our friends at the ironworks. Such a firestorm of questions there would be. Cryle. Lummel is sweating rather profusely. Lummel. Breathe in. Breathe out.
Our visitors. Thanks for lending a hand earlier, but what brings you here?
Nice
Hello?
eyes.
What did you do?
Damn, she's onto him.
You know that, advanced monster tracking, what's it? It may be a teeny tiny bit,
You broke it again? How many times must I tell you that we're running low on electrope? I'm an engineer, not a bloody miracle worker.
What?
I beg your forgiveness. I'm on my knees and everything, see?
So Japanese.
And since we have guests, can't you let it slide? Just this once?
Hi.
He dragged you here just so I wouldn't tan his hide, didn't he? You'd never believe he's the elder sibling. I'm so sorry.
Please, don't be. We're glad for the opportunity to meet you. And Lummel mentioned that you might have some work we could assist with.
There are guests, Lummel, not servants. Must we have the manners talk again?
Please don't misunderstand. We asked to help, that we might learn what life is like in Treno. And with your expertise, we also hoped you could tell us more of how the city utilizes electrope.
If that's the way of it, then I'd be happy to share what I know.
When you spoke earlier, it sounded as if Treno had little electrope to spare. It's difficult to procure, I take it.
We never have as much as we need. And much of what we do have is repurposed. You'll find me digging through the scrap heap whenever some vital device or another breaks down. Repairing that old barrier should be our highest priority. But we just don't have enough electrope on hand to do a proper job.
And the longer we go without access to the mine, the worse it'll get. If only we could scare those beasts away.
Did we not pass through a mine on the way here?
Yep. What will you say? Indeed, and it should be clear of hazards now. Aye, and took care of the beasts in one fell swoop. Hell yeah, I like that one.
Just the one! Incredible!
Yep.
So, the mine is safe for mining again? Hooray!
Leave the mining to your big brother. All you have to do is fix the tracker.
Yes, very well. If you go, do be careful.
Aww.
And once you get the machinery up and running, make sure to send some electrobe over to the barrier service station.
Though we've cleared the mine, there is no telling what else waits outside the barrier. Shall I accompany you?
I'm so glad you asked. Seriously, I don't know what I'd do if I'd had to go alone.
As we did pass through but recently, I expect Raha can keep him safe without our help. In the meantime, shall we assist Yane with her repair work?
Yane. Yeah. I'm so hungry. The thought of a Big Mac just entered my mind for some reason. No reason at all. Nothing prompted it. Cryle. They put one in mind of another pair of siblings we know, don't they? Well, now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. I wasn't thinking of them. For some reason, they reminded me of Lise. Haven't seen Lise in a very long time. Last time I remember seeing Lise was like the start of Dawntrail? No, the start of Shadowbringers, and we were like, alright, see ya. No, Endwalker, sorry. We were like, alright, see ya, Lise. I'm sure we saw her after that. Probably at the end of Endwalker. Anyway. Yane. I entirely forgot to ask your names. Do forgive me. I am Cryle, and this is Evray. Hello. Cryle. Accompanying Lummel is Graha Tia, our own technology enthusiast. Yane. It's lovely to meet you. It feels strange putting you to work, but I'd be lying if I said I don't need the help. Cryle. In the wake of an event like this, I presume a great deal of labor is required to restore everything to working order. Yane. The volume of fixes that need making is one matter, but I could handle it if it weren't for these legs of mine. The paralysis flares up at the worst times, I swear. I can manage a bit of shuffling from one station to the other on a good day, but I usually leave racing around the city to my brother. With him off to the mine, though, someone else needs to take care of the lightning sprites. They're drawn to the discharged ether of slain creatures. I'd offer you the detector to make tracking them down easier, but seeing as Lummel has managed to break it yet again... I do have this, though. Toss some at Sprite, and you can suppress its ability to sense ether nearby. That usually gets them wandering out of the city towards more fertile ground. Cryle. so we needn't fight them? Yane. We find it safer not to. When threatened, they'll siphon energy from facilities we need to keep our medical services running, or emit bursts that overload nearby systems. For the same reason, I recommend you stick to the thoroughfares that will allow you to spot them well in advance. I would hate for you to be injured while helping us. Kryl. Understood. Well, we'll want to split up again to cover more ground. Are you ready to go? Mm-hmm. Yane. I appreciate the help. I'll be here working on the detector while you're away. The detector tell me do thing I done running. Vantage point. Though you scan the area thoroughly, you sense no lightning sprites. Again, the same message. Third time's the charm. Ahí está. Whoa, there's so many. Lightning sprites. The time to test your tossing arm has arrived. My tossing arm? Alright. Synthetic desensitizer. A pinch of this powder is to a lightning sprite as a swift kick in the head is to anyone with a head, generally speaking. Miesh. Let's get this little guy first. Yeah. Peace. What happens if I try to interact with it? Oh. Poo. Whoa. I didn't notice that tent earlier. Is Kryl over here? Hey. I didn't see this guy last time. I don't think anyway. Affable local. Guests are always welcome in Treno. I hope you're enjoying your time here. Thanks. Yeah, a little bit. It's dragging on a bit. Little fetch quest, little interact quest. I like the puzzles of the last patch, 7.3 puzzles section, that was cool. Yane, you're back. Were there many sprites? Sprite. Just a handful on your route then. Could be worse. Still, it's important to keep the city free of them. We're much obliged. Miesh. Hey. If you're enjoying this, please like the video. Smile. Thanks. In her heart, Yane seems concerned for Kryle. Yane. Kryle is taking a while. Being new to the city, if something were to happen, she wouldn't know where to go for help. Would you check on her? She started off in the direction of Town Hall. Thankfully, I can confirm she's in no immediate danger. I got the detector running again just now, and it hasn't picked up any new signals. Cool. Alright. Where are you, Kryle? Though there are several diminutive folk about, none appears to be Kryle. Perhaps one of them spotted her passing through. Hello, mate. Affable local. You're looking a mite lost there, lad. Aught I can help with? What will you say? Have you seen a woman in a yellow hood? I'm looking for a Malala friend of mine. The first. The former. Affable local. I presume you mean Kryle. Had a grand old chat with her earlier. Not to mention she saved my hide. Can't believe I missed that lightning sprite till it was right on top of me. It's thanks to her that I got out unscathed. A bit awkward, striking up a conversation after that. And it'd been a while since I talked to anyone I haven't known my whole life. She's a kind lass. Good at putting folks at ease. Like Miaili. I quite enjoyed telling her about the city. When we were done chatting, she went off towards the canal. Had a touch of melancholy about her though, and I wasn't sure why. Didn't think it was something I said, but I knew that if it was, saying more wouldn't help. So I let her go. I reckon she'd welcome the company of a good friend right now. Roger that. Good place for Ponder in that canal. Maybe that's why she went that way. Alright then. She thinking about her parents. Kryle, what's up? Can I sit and then interact? Hey. Oh. What's going on?
Ah, were you looking for me? I only intended to sit down for a moment, but I must have lost track of time. Will you lend me your ear?
Yes. My aura ears.
The Source and the Ninth. Someday I will have to decide which one to call home. The thought has lingered like a storm cloud in my mind. I've tried to ignore it, remind myself that we have more important matters to contend with. But I cannot keep drifting between these worlds forever. When I first learned the truth of my past, I assumed it would have no bearing on my future. The Source was my home, and the students of Baldessian my purpose.
Damn, axe is so big.
But after meeting my parents, it struck me that to simply choose the source would be to abandon them. And not only them, but a home I could have loved, had my life gone as it should have. That is why I had to learn more of this place. And the me I could have been.
What will you say? And now that you have? Or ... say nothing. Let's go with default.
I feel even less certain than before. Though we are strangers to them, these people have welcomed us as if we are their own. It's like speaking with old friends. And knowing now the challenges they face, what would it say about me if I just left them behind and returned to the source? Is that who I am? Who I was meant to be? Or is this where I belong?
Cryle, thank you for listening. I'm a little less afraid to face the answer now, whatever it may be. And when I find it, I hope you'll be there. But we've kept Ieni waiting long enough. Let's hurry back. Yes. Truly we are the makers of our own suffering, Cryle. Cryle. Trifling though it was, I feel that the work we've done has helped me gain a better understanding of Trenno. The countless small actions taken by myriad people every day are what make a place what it is, after all. Yane. I'm glad you're both back, safe and sound. Now we can relax until my brother does the same. With your friend escorting him, he can't get himself into too much trouble. Unless he tumbles down the stairs into town again, I suppose. LOL.
That reminds me. The structures near the barrier all seem to be designed for Milala. Is there a reason that those in the center of the city are so much larger?
Yeah, what gives?
Oh yes. The center is the oldest part of Trenno, built by the Hewn and the Eldite before the Milala came.
Whoa. Hyur and Elizan. Or Hume, I forget the Final Fantasy XI ones. Shadowbringers. And elves.
So, Trenno predates the Milala's arrival?
The mayor at the time was kind enough to take our ancestors in, and gave them leave to establish their own residential quarter.
Yet I have seen naught but Milala since we came to the city. Where did the other peoples go?
Alexandria. In the closing days of the storm surge, when death and destruction were everywhere, they believed it would be safer. But Trenno didn't have a barrier at first, you see. But one of our industrious brethren had served as tutor in the royal household, and returned to us with knowledge of the barrier's design. It's thanks to him that the city survives to this day.
Is that the one Svein mentioned earlier? Put, some name like that. I can't remember.
Might I ask a more personal question?
Whoa.
We previously uncovered some records pertaining to the Milala's past. In them, it was written that the Milala left their paradise of eternal summer when a great calamity froze their isles. Understandably, all were not content to leave their homeland behind. Some attempted to return using the same power that had brought them here, but they found the way closed to them. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Tell me, were that golden path to open once more, and you were to find the Milala homeland restored to its former glory, would you go back?
I'd certainly like to see that paradise of eternal summer for myself. Who wouldn't? But it wouldn't be going back. After all, my one and only home is here.
Yeah.
Treno, this run-down, beat-up, beautiful city.
You truly love it, don't you?
Do you know what the speaker said when the Milala came to this place? O life, flourish on this faraway shore. Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy. Let this sky grant shelter from darkest storm, and here bloom, hand in hand, forevermore.
This rings familiar. Maybe I encountered this in Allo Allo. Yeah.
We never forgot those words. Not my ancestors, nor my grandmother, nor my brother and me. That boundless optimism, that communal spirit, that is Treno. No matter what comes or how hard it gets, we'll choose joy over fear and stand together. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
Nowhere else you'd rather be. Perhaps it really is as simple as listening to your heart.
Yeah, man. Home is where you make it. Didn't learn anything from Joe Dirt. Almost getting naked. In her heart. Yanne. Grandmother used to tell us stories of the Milala homeland all the time, but it was the part where the ocean froze over that always fascinated me most. The vast open sea turned to ice? Imagine! Toward trouble. Kryl is speculating as to the cause of your allies' delayed return. Yes. Kryl. Earlier you said that your brother couldn't get into too much trouble if he was with Raha. But how much trouble is that precisely? One would think they ought to have returned by now. Hey. Conversely, I hadn't expected to see the two of you again so soon. I take it Miali's curiosity is sated? Svein, for the moment, I gave her a brief account of the situation in Alexandria, as well as events involving the key. Y'shtola. She was most interested in the latter. In fact, it seems she knew of the relic long before we did, and wishes to discuss it with everyone. Would you be able to join us? Kryl. I should love to go straight away, but we are awaiting Raha's return. Y'shtola. As we speak, Mieli herself is making her rounds through the city. We have time. Yane. Alexandria? The kingdom past the mountains? The one that vanished? I had wondered where you lot came from. That wasn't my first guess. Or my fifth, for that matter. Y'shtola. I wasn't certain if we should divulge any information concerning the key, but Alexandria's present location is difficult to explain without mentioning it. Fortunately, it turned out for the best. Yes, ever the wise, my pretty Y'shtola. Sveen. I have a mind to re-establish diplomatic relations with Treno, but it goes without saying that there are logistical challenges given our respective locations. The least of these is that any travel would require passage through Tural. To begin with, I shall have to consult with Gossen and the Vow of Resolve. Kryl. If the Malala arrived in Treno immediately after fleeing the source, I can understand how its mayor might be privy to knowledge of the key, particularly when that mayor is a Malala herself. Yeah. Waiting.
We're back! The mine is in working order, I'm pleased to say. Electrope is being delivered for the barrier even as we speak.
Have you two finished regaling the mayor?
We have. Though she has her own story to tell. Of the key, in fact. We thought you might like to join us at the...
This is an evacuation alert. All citizens, please proceed to emergency shelters. Repeat, please proceed to emergency shelters. The Doom train is approaching. Repeat, please proceed to emergency shelters.
Aw, shit.
The Doom train? Wasn't that one of Lindblom's weapons of war? You know of it. I've never seen it myself, but according to Zelenia, it was an armored vehicle used to transport war beasts to the front. In order to prevent them from running wild ere their deployment, a powerful arcane entity was housed in the engine.
The end of the war didn't slow it one bit. Quite the contrary. Fueled by lightning ether, it's been speeding across the continent ever since. The Doom train and its beasts bring death and destruction everywhere it goes. It's a veritable calamity on rails. It passed near Treno some years ago, claiming many lives, including our parents. I must go and repair the barrier as swiftly as possible. Without it, we haven't got a chance.
You can't be serious! You'll never finish in time, and you'll be right in its path.
I have to try. For Treno.
Yane, no!
It seems my services are required once more.
Hell yeah.
I'll go with you. Perhaps my knowledge of Electrope will be of use.
I wish I were a fighter like you two. Keep her safe, will you? Please?
While destroying the Doom Train would be preferable, we should seek to delay its advance at the very least.
You can't be thinking of fighting it head-on. That's madness.
What will you say? Trust me, we can handle this. We have no other choice. Well, now I have to do it. Damn, come on, man. No option about already having fought a train before. Alright, let's go with the standard. Trust me, we can handle this. I'm the warrior of light and darkness.
If your mind is made up, there may be a way. There's a freight depot not far from us. We can use the train that stopped there.
Raha mentioned that before, did he not?
It did? I don't remember.
The Doom train will have to pass through the depot to reach Treno. And since the evacuation alert was only just triggered, we might be able to reach it first.
So, we commandeer this freight train, match our speed to the enemy's, and use it as a platform from which we launch a sustained counteroffensive. Is that your proposal?
Damn.
It'd be better than trying to smash the bloody thing before it runs us all over. And if it might save a Yane, I'll do whatever it takes. Let me drive the train. That will leave you free to concentrate on the fight.
Lumel.
I need to grab a few things. Meet me by the gate.
I bet. Stola. While it is not in our natures to stand idle at a time like this, we should first consider how best to apply our individual skills. Kryl. If anyone can stop a speeding weapon of war, it is Evray. But we must also recognize the threat posed by its company of beasts. If its influence is so powerful that, even as it barrels ahead, enthralled creatures continue to follow it, then the train may well gather additional minions as it draws near. There is no telling how many will charge Treno's gate, so we should prepare for the worst. Perhaps Y'shtola and I ought to remain on guard here. Y'shtola. I'm inclined to agree. Evray, while you remove the head of this metal serpent, we will attend to the defense of the city. Kryl. Among other things, we must do what we can to ensure the citizens get to shelter before the fighting begins. Godspeed. Teehee. Very punny. Speak to Lummel. At the gate, right? Oh, he's so far, Lummel. Well. Sounds like none of my Scion friends are going to accompany me in this fight. What the? The gear's all whacked. What? Oh yeah, it's because there's no more gear requirements. I mean gear glamour locks. That's why I can look like Ornstein Dragoon on my Reaper. Sick. Look at me. Cool. Yo, the future is here, man. That's so cool. Lotol. That's all. Quick, how many coins you got? Toss them all in. We could use all the luck we can get. Ah. I wonder if he was here earlier. Inaccessible. Treno, I'll always protect you. And I'll protect you. Wait. Kawaii? Cargo operator. I really could have gone without a Doom train attack today. Yeah. Lummel. Right. The place we're headed is the Bentini Depot. Although Treno has its own railway station, our assailants from earlier left it in need of significant repairs. Thus, we'll be taking a hover cargo. My friend here has volunteered for the mission. And yes, I did explain the dangers. Cargo operator. The cargo is equipped with a portable barrier, and frankly, I'm great at my job. I guarantee our safety during the ride. What happens once we get to Bentini? Well, that's your problem. Lummel. It certainly is. Let me know when you're ready to move out. Where we call home. Lummel is resolved to meet the Doom train head-on, but would prefer to depart before he can think about it any longer. Lummel. Ready? Then our fearless operator will help you aboard. We make for Bentini with all haste. Go on, climb aboard. Cargo operator. I'll have us there in a flash. Do keep any limbs you're attached to, and would like to remain attached to, inside the vehicle. Bentini Depot. Ooh, instance.
This is it. You'll be riding that flat car at the rear of the train. I'll be all the way at the front, pushing her as fast as she can go. The Doom train moves at breakneck speed. If we're too slow, it will plow right through us. Speaking of which, we'd best get underway before it does just that. Don't forget you're fighting for Ayane. For all of Treno.
Hell on rails. Lummel. Using our onboard systems, I should be able to monitor you from the locomotive. And you'll be able to hear me. That's good. You can give me pointers. Cargo operator. Hit by a train, Treno, or hit by a train out here. It's all the same to me. Well, no scions, so... Gonna have to party finder this one. Or duty finder, rather. Let's read the description first. hell on rails, forged by the kingdom of Lindblum as the war hurtled towards its inevitable conclusion, the Doom Train is a masterful fusion of arcane life and cold steel. With no battlefields left to besiege, it and its Kader, forget how you say it, Kader, of war beasts roar back and forth across the continent, devastating its surviving settlements. Now it approaches Trenno at speed, and to derail it will require the great strength and great recklessness, possessed only by the Warrior of Light. Yes. Whoa. Whoa. Cool.
Where it is now! I'm counting on you!
Whoa. Whoa. Turret cross?
Good luck!
Thanks. Nice. Ow. I didn't see that. Not this time. Ah, wrong combo. What was this again? Is it pushback? Oh yeah. Yeah, Peachy. No!
Use the torpedo panels to get up there!
Well. Hold on. Oh! Oh. What? Oh shit. Yo, this fight is fun. Dude, I'm on 3? That's not good. I can't remember.
How many times are you going to do that?
Huh? Whee! Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. Brother. Sabotage. What's going on? Wowee. Uh-oh. Ah, this is unavoidable. Whoa, that is so cool. Yo! Whoa, that was so awesome.
What is it? You're still on board, right? Ethereal! Art?
Is that all of us? Okay.
I have to disconnect the car! Quick! Jump on the next one!
My 1 minute. Yeah, it's probably a safe bet to start up here.
Thunder is coming!
Is this on top? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Cool. Huh? Huh? Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, oh. Owie. Woo. I'm trying. Redstone. Oh, yeah! Oh. Dude, climb. What the... Bruh! I got rorted. That sucks in, right? Die. What an extremely cool fight. Yay! Dude, that was sick. Thanks, healers. Wow, what a very fun fight. Whoa! Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Phew. No more adventures, thank you. That was enough bravery for a lifetime. But we did it! We stopped the Doom Train. Well, mostly you did. Before we can celebrate, though, we need to make sure Treno's secure. As I feared, stray beasts to the south.
Dragon Balls.
I've lost track of how many times I've asked you for help, but I need your help again.
Damn, that Ornstein armor looks clean. Lummel. I have to believe that Ieni will be safe with your comrades while we attend to matters elsewhere. I'll see to the wounded. You try not to join them, all right? Your progress through the battle, blah 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 blah. Wow, instance section. A short time earlier. Oof. Uh-oh. Hey, Mirror Knights.
No!
Picasso.
Can you stand?
Yeah, yes! Thank you so much. There were others being attacked over by the canal. Could you possibly...
Of course, I'll go right away. The rest of you should get to the town hall.
Are you gonna make me play as Cryle? Oh no, they're gonna make me play as Cryle.
I can't leave anyone behind. I won't.
I won't let you down. Oh man. Anyone but Cryle. Role playing.
Best make sure the evacuation route is clear first.
Yes. Damn, I can't wait, I can move these around, can't I? Sort bed hotbar. Yes. And I can put it on buttons that I can actually press. Let's see, this is 1. Wait, that's on 1, 2. So I just have to move everything over by 2, right? I think. Yeah, there we go. Right. This is the AoE one. Deals magic damage 3 times in succession to all nearby enemies. Potency an area of effect. Huh? Right. OGCD sort of thing. Restore own HP. Recast 20 seconds. Alright. Let's get to work. Look at me, I'm Kryl. Whee! Look at my little legs. Where's the... Whoa. Whoa, holy fucking nuke.
Done. Now to aid those people by the canal.
By the sea anal. So this is what it's like to play Lalafell. Whoa. I'm on my way, man. Don't worry.
Help is on the way!
Yeah, see? One shot. Oh man. Wow, that moves. What the fuck, man? That's busted. Rescue citizens were trapped. Wow, look at that. What incredible magic.
There may be other stragglers.
Yeah. I feel so fast and nimble. The appeal of playing a Lalafell. Whee! Dude, this button just like deletes them. Should have just grabbed them all and done that. Hello. Shocked citizen. Hold on, it's a little loud here. Yeah, a little lower. Shocked citizen. I was so scared, I couldn't even move. Silly, isn't it? Ha ha ha. My wife and I will be making for town hall straight away. You have my word on that. If you're determined to check on everyone, I won't complain. But do be careful. Be careful. Meow. Meow.
That breeze is awfully warm.
Whoa.
Oh no!
Better conjure up some paint and water. Pull out your water pastel.
First
Yeah.
things first, the fire.
It's really on fire. I noticed. Bring water. Extinguish fire. But why? It's so pretty. Whoa, they give you like a whole hour to do this section? That's crazy. Alright.
To take a leaf out of Yishtola's book.
We can't mention that. Whoa, cool. Another shocked citizen. It was you that put the fire out. How will I ever thank you? Now that we know it won't be spreading any further, we can all take shelter until this is over. I cannot thank you enough. Shocked citizen again. What sort of magic was that? I've never seen the like. Priorities. Yes, I'm going to run away. We can talk about it later.
Not a moment too soon. I hope that was the worst of it.
What about this guy fighting?
Somebody help!
A voice. Further out.
Wait, that way? Are we gonna leave this person alone? Wow. Alright. Not on my watch. Ah, they're fine, I'm sure. What does this look like? Ooh, I'm so healthy. 50% heal. Damn, man, maybe it's time to play lava. Nah. It's kind of appealing. So low to the ground. So fast, so nimble. But I would never be able to give up my stat point.
I'll take care of this. Make for shelter.
Yeah, watch this. Let me just one-shot these guys. Damn it. I knew I did that too early. I'm Cryo. Whoa. Hey, didn't kill him. Ow.
How many are there? Is that all of them?
No, we need to fight a boss. Whoa, behemoth.
A behemoth!
Ah. Who will save Cryo? Ooh, the barrier? Iyane? He stole her!
You cut that rather close.
My bae! Damn. Just like old times.
Thank goodness you're all right.
Damn, his toll was so badass.
Ayane has finished the repairs. We need only hold the line until the barrier is in place.
And hold the line we will. Together.
Yeah. Oh man, I was kind of enjoying playing Cryo. He will fight as every Ornstein, the one and only. Look at him. What a legend of Eld. Yeah.
I can still fight. I can.
It's so loud. Ooh, it's me. Uh-oh. Never mind, it was easy.
Thunderheads!
Keep away from the clouds! If I never see another storm. Nowhere's safe with so many of them.
Zeus told us she'll protect us.
Some frenzy winds, if you please.
Oh, okay. Man, how many javelins we gotta throw, man? She can do the friendly winds? There we go.
It worked! Unfortunate that bird made such an impression.
Oh, she's the bird from the boss fight. I didn't realize. Huh? Huh?
The Levin grows more volatile. Something is coming!
Ball lightning! Pistola, steam, lend me your strength!
Two of us disperse these balls of lightning!
Ah, okay.
Just keep the lightning at bay a little longer!
Longer! She won't last much longer! What are you calling a Spriggan? It's a giant Spriggan! Look at his face! Whoa! Damn it, I missed the meteor. I was looking at his face.
The tide is turning! Press the attack!
Yes, ma'am. Oh, I knew it. That's fine. As soon as I read the word trouncing, I'm like, I think he's also combining this with something else. The classic trounce. Who would have thought? Collapse. Nap time.
I must say, that was an incredible performance.
What will you say? Remind me never to stand in your way. Oh, how you've grown. Damn. That's so, Stuck up. I don't know a good word. My brain's failing me right now. Remind me to never stand in your way. Yeah, sure. Condescending, I guess? Yeah, a little bit.
Flatterer.
Damn. You want me to condescend you instead? I can do that.
What is it?
The barrier is restored. The people of Treno may rest easy once more.
Nice. Stupid idiot.
The perimeter is clear, everyone. And thanks to our guests, the Doom Train has been destroyed. Last but not least, Ayane's fixed the barrier. We don't need to worry about beasts anymore. This calls for a celebration.
The Doom Train is gone for good.
That's our Ayane.
Where's the rest of the people, man? It's like half a dozen.
They're safe. All of them.
Damn, nice get up. Her mother. Memory unlocked.
Alila? Kryl. Does the name Alila mean aught to you?
My mother. Did you know her?
Damn.
I'm sorry, my dear. We should get you patched up before aught else. Alila's story and that of the key are one and the same. After you've rested and recovered, I'll tell you the tale.
I want to know now. What are you, her sister or something? Godmother? What's the deal? Just a friend?
You have no cause to fret, I promise you. While Lummel forgot to give the order, bless him, there's work to be done ere we can celebrate.
Look at him just chilling.
First and foremost, we must see to any injured. Come and find me at Town Hall when you're ready.
Without further delay, then.
mind me. My injuries are far from severe.
But your curiosity is another matter, is it not? Your feet will deliver you to Miaili all the swifter if you can actually walk on them.
Bro, that voice. Raha. After that battle, I think we all required a moment. You had better get some rest too. I mean it. Ishtola. Exhaustion aside, Kryl sustained no injuries you need worry over. Sveen. To think Miaili knew Kryl's mother. I too am eager to hear the details. Kryl. While I would rather not have tumbled to the pavement in front of half of the city, I am none the worse for wear, thanks to Ishtola. But what of yourself? If you have any hurts, we can tend to them now before we see Miaili. Into the Mist. Final quest. Kryl is ready to hear more from Miaili. Or is she? Dark City, Treno, Dawntrail. Kryl. Curious, isn't it? I want to know more than anything. Yet part of me is still terrified. But having come so far, I can't turn from the truth now. If everyone is feeling up to it, let us go and have our answers. Alright. Oh man. Don't make me walk. Come on, man. Pip. Really can't thank you enough for saving us from the Doom Train. You should have heard the cheer from the town hall at Lummel's announcement. Did you hear it? It was pretty loud. Nope. I suppose the other NPCs might have updated text too. But I can't be bothered, TBH. Sveen. I had every confidence Lummel would be safe in your company, but it heartens me to see him unharmed nonetheless. Ishtola. While the key is to be the main topic of our conversation, there is no telling what else Miaili might reveal. Kryl. It's alright. I'm ready to hear it. Ra. I find myself feeling anxious on Kryl's behalf. Lummel. Ah, our new friends. Do you know why Grandmother called us here? Both Yane and I neglected to ask. Yane? How are you faring? I hope you've recovered from your brush with the Doom Train. And did I hear something about a behemoth? Yes.
Ere I begin my tale, there is something about our family that you need to understand. We are descendants of the Speakers of Eld, and I myself am the latest to inherit the role. Even as we do our utmost to ensure our people's welfare in our adopted home, It has ever been our duty to find a means to return whence we came. Alas, our ancestral treasure never did answer our prayers. And that left my elder sister, the previous speaker, mired in doubt. It was then, when she was at her most vulnerable, that preservation reached out to her.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership.
We've heard this part before, from my parents' memories. My mother was your sister.
Called it.
She was. Which makes you an heir to the Speaker's legacy.
That's your niece, man.
The last message I received from your parents said that in order to thwart Preservation's design, they must send away both their daughter and the key. I now understand what became of the former. As for the latter, through conversing with your friends, I gleaned with whom it currently resides.
And is it your wish that we give it back?
We Milala are the people of Treno now. Here is where we've put down our roots. The moment Elila relinquished the key, she relinquished our claim to it as well. But be that as it may, my sister gave up not only her life, but her darling daughter to prevent its misuse. It is my duty to ensure that its new bearer is worthy. So, should it answer your call as it never did ours, how would you use the key's power?
Moi? What will you say? To explore worlds yet unknown to us. To save lives and perform other such feats of heroism. I'm still not sure, frankly. I mean, it's a little bit of both, but this sounds so performative. But I am an adventurer at heart, so to explore worlds yet unknown to us.
For some, that might be a self-serving end. But your deeds are proof that I needn't worry.
Yeah, man.
And what's more, there's your friendship with my niece. I dare say that speaks well of your character.
Thanks.
By the by, do you have any records pertaining to the key here in Treno?
Would that we did. But Delilah took everything with her when she joined Preservation. If aught remains, it would be in Alexandria.
And so we find ourselves returned to our original course.
Shale may have made some progress. Perhaps it's time to bring our visit to an end. But by that, you've all been so kind and accommodating. And in many ways, it's my hometown. It's just that, well,
It's all right, my dear. It is true that some feel bound by blood or birthplace, but I don't believe that your parents would have wanted that for you. They devoted their lives to understanding the key so that future generations would not be burdened by it. As we have chosen Treno, so too should you choose the place you call home. A place where you can bloom and grow with fearless joy.
I will.
We must give you a proper send-off, though. Wait for us by the gate, will you? A word of caution, Keeper of the Key. As you know, it is a relic that has traveled across centuries and worlds, passing through countless hands.
The song is so good.
Oft beckoning to those ruled by ambition or avarice. Indeed, some have wondered if it chooses its master. But I believe differently. I believe that some inexorable force, call it fate, if you will, ushers it from one bearer to the next. Be wary, for fate's regard now falls upon you.
No sweat. What the? Hey, who are you? Do I know you? What was that? And what the hell was she holding? Is that a teddy bear? Oh my god, why are you making me run all the way from one end to the other? Well, at least I can talk to the NPCs now, I guess. You didn't smell Dodo around here, right? What? Hey, is this guy still here? You're lucky I can't fight you from over here. Ooh, I wonder if you can fish here. Probably can. Hey look, Dodo. There you are. Don't scare me like that. He's thirsty. At last, a little peace. Time to get things done. Koimi. The flowers are still blooming, and we have you to thank for it. I'm afraid that I don't have words enough to convey what that means, but I will plant another patch in your honor. Thanks. Bum 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 bum. How shall we celebrate? A proper carnival, I'd say. Ooh, carnival. Oh, Sao. Oh, it's you. Hello again. I apologize for not standing up to greet you. It's nothing personal. When I heard we were saved, my legs quite gave out, you see. Okay. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Let's clear that debris. Someone hand me an axe. At least some of it survived. Tamat, you really saved our hides. I'm sure the birds would be thanking you if they could. As it is, they'll probably disgorge something foul in your general direction, so you'll want to keep a healthy distance. Well, you're looking fluffy again today. I thought that bird was talking to me for a second. That's all. I can't believe that you lot managed to stop the Doom train, fix the barrier, and come back safe and sound. I did chuck all of my pocket change into the fountain for you. Do you think it helped? Sure. Ishtola. If the Malala's records were in Preservation's possession, I doubt they ever relinquished them. That knowledge must await us back in Alexandria. Cryle? I can't believe I have living relatives here. And that they make it seem so simple. Maybe it is enough to just be Cryle. I can't believe that her reaction to having an auntie, and I guess by extension cousins. Wait, they're not her children, they're her great-grandchildren. There must be some kind of relation there. Second cousin? I don't know. The reaction was like so blunted. Seemed like they barely even gave a shit. Raha. Lummel and Iane have gone to summon the other Malala we've met from across the city. Sphene. Cryle looks like she's just seen the first ray of sunlight on a cloudy day. I'm glad she found that which she sought. Waiting and waiting.
Thank you all for everything.
We're the ones who should be thanking you. You fought so many times for us.
I've tended to the people's immediate hurts, but see that they receive appropriate care as they recover.
I still can't believe you took down the Doom Train. Just like that. You're my hero, truly. And I'm sure Mum and Dad and everyone else we lost will rest easier now that it can never hurt anyone again.
For my part, I cannot thank you enough for supporting my plan for the barrier. Not to mention that we wouldn't even have the Electrope to restore it without your aid. I can't wait to see what else we can do now that the mine is back in service. Kryl. O life, flourish on this faraway shore. Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy. Let this sky grant shelter from darkest storm, and here bloom, hand in hand, forevermore. Remember that, will you? Whatever shore you choose.
Of course. Those words, and our people, will always be in my heart.
After so long without her, I had begun to forget what my sister was like. Her face, her voice, fading like the mist. All I could remember clearly was her resolve as we parted for the last time. But now I've seen her again. In you, sweetheart.
Oh. That's better.
Thank you for bringing her back to me. It is a joy to have met you, Kryl.
You too, Aunt Miaili.
I know your home lies far from here, but to us you'll always be family. Come and see us once in a while, won't you?
I will. My comrades have found a treatment for Levin's sickness, so I'll bring it to Treno as soon as I can.
My, you certainly have no shortage of accomplished friends. We'll await your return, my dear.
Damn. What a badass.
Life is full of surprises when one lives in hope. Isn't that right, Delilah?
Stola. Once we are back in Solution 9, I should like to relax with a hot cup of tea. Oh man, I'd go one of those right now. Raha. Though we're still in the 9th, it hardly feels like it up here. What's I wonder? Sveen? If safe and reliable airship travel to Treno were possible, it would cut down on the length and danger of the journey. Kryl. It still feels a bit like I'm dreaming, but even should I wake, I'll remember it. I'll remember them. On a practical note, I am more certain than ever that Shale's work will yield vital insights into the key. I look forward to speaking with her when we arrive in Solution 9. Sveen, if you don't mind, might we first make our way to Resolution? Gussin will be wondering about my absence. Krile, heavens, yes. I apologize for keeping you from your duties for so long. Sveen, think nothing of it. I was more than happy to be a part of your adventure, and Gussin will forgive me once I tell him of Treno. Resolution. Fries. Krile. We're back. Stola. Though we learned little about the Ascians, our sojourn was more than worthwhile. Bra. According to the people of Treno, there are yet other settlements in the 9th. We shall have to seek them out one day. Sveen. Gussin hasn't worn his regulator since his memory was restored. The experience must have affected him deeply. Gussin. Ah, this explains much. I wondered why I had seen neither hide nor hair of your majesty these past days. May I ask where you have been? Sveen. It's quite a long story. Gussin. However stalwart your companions, traversing the Mist Continent with no knowledge of what awaited was extraordinarily reckless. Sveen. That I cannot deny, but it availed us much. We have the opportunity to resume diplomatic relations with a long-time ally. And, as I did not, in fact, come to harm, all is well that ends well. Gussin. Should you feel compelled to go on any other excursions in future, I expect that you will notify me beforehand. Sveen. Yes, of course. It was remiss of me. I apologize. Bruh. Who's the queen here? Duty's call is most insistent. Nevertheless, whenever you require my aid, please do not hesitate to seek it. Hey, Shale. Shale, you're back. How'd it go? Did you find a way down? Oh yeah. Treno. I've heard the name. Incredible that it sheltered the Malala all this time. Stola. What's more, the mayor was able to share the story of the key from her perspective. She believes that the historical documents pertaining to it are stored in Preservation's archives. Shale. They could be. Though our work isn't done yet, we've made progress on the decryption. I was on my way to the containment complex to review the data in situ. In situ? I am unfamiliar with this phrasing. Sort of. I'm sure I've heard it before. Let me check. In situ, in the original place. Cool. Stola. In that case, allow me to accompany you. Though it may be incomplete, I should like to review the information available. Shale. We'll contact you as soon as we've made some sense of it. Raha. In the meantime, might I suggest that our Warrior of Light get a good night's sleep or two? You never know what manner of hellish technology will be after us next. And Kryl, I assume you'll be wanting to familiarize yourself with the care and feeding of Porxies. Kryl. Indeed. While I'm aware of the principles, I was needed elsewhere when the others were treating the Levin afflicted. I shall have to ask Ishtola to instruct me. It is the least I can do for my family. I intend to visit them whenever possible, but my home will always be here in the Source. There's nowhere I'd rather be. Earlier in Treno.
Now, there is much to be done. With access to the mine restored, I'd like to explore methods to expand our food production systems. I look forward to your insights.
Oh yeah. Is she kind of cute?
Oh, my poor heart. I only meant to steal a glimpse while we were in the area. But our eyes definitely met, didn't they? Oh, that's not ideal. Such fearsome instincts to perceive me as a threat in an instant. But I shouldn't be surprised. It's the Source's vaunted hero, after all.
Halmerut!
Oh, dear me! Oh.
One need hardly be the Warrior of Light to notice you. You're far from subtle. As if the horns and scales weren't enough, you insist upon dressing for another century. Those clothes must be as old as I am. Where is your robe?
You mean the robe that practically announces me as an Ascian? Not that I don't intend to reveal that detail, but it will be at a time of my choosing. Besides, if one of us can't help but draw the eye, it's you. Oh, Calyx, how you've grown. Smaller, that is. And surprisingly cute-ish.
Put me down.
Jests aside, we will be departing the 9th all too soon. If you wish to say your goodbyes, I could find you a vessel and mold it to match your preferred presentation.
Don't you dare. I will not debase myself by occupying a living body ever again. And in any case, to travel the rift as you do requires the shedding of one's flesh, does it not?
I apologize if I upset you. Your understanding is, in essence, correct. The magics cannot bring a vessel through the rift. Ergo, you must discard it and assume a form of pure ether until you reach the other side. However, that doesn't mean you need discard everything like so much refuse. Using fissures such as this, one can easily send small amounts of matter between reflections. Matter such as your archived memories.
All the more reason to remain as I am. At present, I could pass through a fissure myself. And as this form suffices for surveying the material realm, I see no reason to expend effort searching for a replacement. I wish only to observe. That is enough.
Very well. I shan't press. Nevertheless, odd though you may look, I would encourage you to bid farewell to those to whom you have attachment. For now that you failed, unless our hero changes course, this world is doomed to die.
I had hoped to banish death from their lives. Why should it come to all, whether they will it or no? Why must any accept this burden and grief? It was never about any one person. So no, there are none with whom I would exchange fond farewells. But so long as mankind yet survives, I can hold fast to my faith. That my life's work might again bring someone's salvation.
Hold fast you must, as we press ever onward. For soon it begins, and every world shall tremble. The Winterers must be prepared to outlast the great withering to come.
That's your ominous prediction, is it?
No, it's nature's proclamation. Can't you hear it? It echoes in the silence, left by the will of the star.
Wither blows fate's wandering will, grey clouds presage winter's chill. Presage. Complete. Cool. So Calyx is back. At least I can say that I like his presentation better when he's in this teddy bear form. Also, it kind of sounded like he sounded different. I don't know if it's the same voice actor. I think it is, and he's just changed his voice a bit. Either that or it's someone very similar. But I prefer this presentation thus far. Anyway, let's finish up. Raha. Warm fare thee wells can ease the sting of partings, as we come to terms with an absence not soon forgotten. To tell those we hold dear what they've meant to us, and to wish them the best. We should seize that chance whensoever we can. Cryle. Were it not for my ties to the source, I would not be able to treat those afflicted with levin sickness, nor potentially aid my people in other ways as well, as I very much intend to. There are still so many questions I must ask Miali about my parents, and even more I hope to learn about the rest of my family. So far away from the owner. Well, I think that's everything. Now I just have the codexes left. Codex entries. Strategy board. Oh yeah, cool. Check that out later. DD collection. Unending Codex. Oy, that's a lot. Erenville, former gleaner. Born to Kafkiwa in the Yasulani region of Tural, Erenville was raised to appreciate the wonders of the natural world, the wild creatures which dwell within it being the primary focus of his education. His Shatona mother, loving parent and demanding mentor both, set her child the task of discovering the legendary City of Gold ere she would consider his tutelage complete. Once fully grown, a determined Erenville thus travelled to Old Sharlayan to gain the wisdom and experience necessary to complete this daunting challenge. Yet even as he mastered a gleaner's practical duties, capturing many a beast across many a land, he came to believe the Golden City was nothing more than myth, a tale to impress and inspire children. A pivotal event in Tuliolal, however, would change Erenville's mind. Known as the Rite of Succession, this contest was to decide the heir to Dawn servant Galul Jaja's throne. The Gleaner's childhood friend and third promise of Tuliolal, Wuklamat, announced her participation as a claimant and enlisted his assistance in the search for a mighty champion who could help secure her victory. In response to this request, Erenville introduced her to the Eorzean hero he met during the chaos of the final days. The young Shatona also agreed to return with them to Tural and act as guide, and in so doing unknowingly set himself on a path towards the goal he had long ago dismissed as impossible fantasy. For once they arrived, he learned that the contest's ultimate objective was to seek out the long-hidden City of Gold. With the aid of her Eorzean allies, Wuklamat performed the myriad feats required of her by the Dawn Servant selectors, and after a long and arduous road, did she and her companions at last descend into the sky-deep cenote and reach the gate to the Golden City. Thus did the third promise win the contest and claim the throne in both her and her brother Kona's name. Afterwards, Erenville sought to return home and inform his mother of the task's completion, only to witness the sudden appearance of a mysterious dome encapsulating Yasulani. An army of mechanical soldiers issued forth from within to launch an assault on Tuliolal, an event which led to Erenville accompanying Wuklamat on a mission to infiltrate the dome itself. Once inside, the this unnatural fusion of his home and another world, in which 30 years had somehow passed in the blink of an eye, Erenville encountered an odd machine that introduced itself with his mother's name. During the decades she had been isolated from the source, FFXIV had been leading a revolutionary group known as Oblivion in a fight against Wuklamat's adoptive brother Zoralja, in an attempt to frustrate his plans for invasion. Erenville worked alongside FFXIV and her resistance fighters to topple the King of Resolve, and in doing so learned a sad truth. His mother, whom he believed to be controlling her machine avatar remotely, had already perished, and been recreated from her memories as one of the Endless. After the final bittersweet moments they spent together in living memory, Erenville vowed to carry on FFXIV's life work, to travel the world and catalog creatures yet undiscovered. He would board a ship bound for distant shores, not as a gleaner, but as a man in pursuit of a new dream. Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliyollal. Though born to the Jabra Raj, an incident in Wuklamat's earliest years prompted her father to entrust her to the care of the Dawn Servants. After an assassin from an enemy tribe attempted to kill her by pushing her into a cenote, Unmuruk, fearing future attempts, made a show of mourning his daughter's death, even as Gulul Jaja quietly adopted her into the royal household under a different name. Wuklamat grew to adulthood alongside her new brothers, Zoralja and Kona, never knowing her true sire's identity. As the third promise, Wuklamat competed for the Dawn Servant's throne in the right of succession. With the help of a formidable entourage, which included Eorzea's own champion, she passed through all the lands of Tuliyollal, learning the history, culture, and hopes of the people she encountered. In so doing, did she cultivate her worthiness as a ruler, and ultimately seize victory despite expectations to the contrary, much to the delight of her adoptive father, Gulul Jaja. The Vow of Resolve chose to rule jointly with her brother Kona, yet the beginning of their reign was not all joyous celebration. Scarcely had they registered the abrupt appearance of an immense dome in Jactural when Zoralja emerged to invade Tuliyollal at the head of a mechanical army. Full many Turali lost their lives in the ensuing violence, not least of which was Gulul Jaja himself. So it was that Wuklamat, obligated by both familial and official duty, made plans to sally forth and settle matters with her estranged sibling. Joining with her Eorzean allies once more, the Vow of Resolve broke into the dome and infiltrated the kingdom of Alexandria, eventually laying Zoralja low with the aid of local revolutionaries. Yet an even greater threat lurked behind the fallen king. It was revealed that Sphene, who served Alexandria as the Queen of Reason, was plotting to drain the life energies of other worlds to sustain her endless subjects. Hesitant to fight someone she once considered an ally, Wuklamat nevertheless confronted and defeated the coldly logical Queen Eternal, preventing her from sacrificing further lives for the sake of the dead. At the culmination of their battle, Wuklamat made a promise to the Endless Sphene, the manifestation of the ancient queen's memories, that she would protect the kingdom of Alexandria. Determined as she was to keep this oath, the Vow of Resolve found herself drawn into a conflict with Calix, whose unrivaled genius had been responsible for creating the Endless. She would meet the Sphene of ages past, awoken from 400 years of stasis, and together with their comrades prevail against Calix and his summoned primal. Thus did Wuklamat help ensure peace not only for Tural, but also for the kingdom she had sworn to preserve. Kona, Vow of Resolve, Vow of Reason of Tuliyollal. Second to inherit the title of Vow of Reason, Kona was born to a clan of nomadic Hetsaru in the heart of Lozeniheta. Though raised by protective parents, he was seemingly abandoned in the wilds as a child, and it was only by the mercy of a passing Pelupelu peddler that Kona survived. From his surrogate caregiver, he learned the trade that would become his livelihood, or so he thought. For as he gained recognition as a storekeeper in the capital, a meeting with a Dawn servant eventually led to his adoption. So it was that an orphan child became the second promise of Tuliolal, as much a son to Gulul Jaja as his own flesh and blood, Zeralja. Before long, they were joined by Wuklamat, the third promise. Seeing in his new sister a reflection of his own hardships, Kona swore to ensure that she grew up in happiness and safety. Kona blossomed in the privileged environment of the palace, his thirst for knowledge overflowing the bounds of Tural and bearing him across the salt to Sharlayan. He absorbed the studium's latest technological advancements, and no sooner had he returned home than he began advising his father to introduce new infrastructure such as dirigibles and locomotives to better the lives of all Tuliolans. To those who prized innovation above all, the young prince was a vehicle for a progressive future, and so Kona gained a following of similarly young and forward-thinking souls. When the time came to compete for the throne in the right of succession, he recruited the Archons Thancred and Urianger, bringing to bear the fruits of his education and natural ingenuity to complete feats with ease. However, in the course of his journey, Kona met with myriad peoples who held their traditions in the highest, leading him to question if his singular focus on innovation would best serve their interests. Recognizing that his sister, unwavering in her desire to bring happiness to Tuliolal, was the worthiest candidate, Kona renounced his claim and fought alongside Wuklamat during her final feat, ensuring she ascended as Dawn Servant. To his surprise, one of Wuklamat's first acts of office was to appoint him as Vow of Reason, as she assumed the title of Vow of Resolve. Thus did the siblings carry on their two-headed father's legacy as Dawn Servant to the nation of Tuliolal. Kona's abilities as a ruler were soon tested by the greatest threats since Tuliolal's founding, the surprise attack by the nation of Alexandria. Acting swiftly and decisively, he secured an alliance with Radz-at-Han, calling Vitra's dragon kin to the skies of Tural to help repel a second Alexandrian assault. Grow as he might as man and leader, the abandonment Kona suffered as a child continued to weigh upon him until an errand brought him to Mehwahetson. There he learned of a tragedy that had befallen his kinsmen some 20 years ago, when a Ronek Reaver devastated the camp in Lozeniheta, and only by a couple's act of sacrifice did any survive. Leaving their young son in the care of their clan, they pushed through the chaos of the night and straight towards the ravening beast, acting as decoys to buy time for the others' escape. Alas, when dawn arrived, none could find the couple's child, who remained missing to that day. Although definitive proof would forever elude him, Kona knew in his heart that that selfless couple had been his parents. While the knowledge did not make up for their absence in his formative years, something within him nonetheless shifted, and unresolved torment finally laid to rest. Zeralja, King of Resolve of Alexandria. As a warrior raised by the great uniter of the Turali and miraculous offspring of a two-headed Mamulja, the first promise was ever the subject of lofty expectations. The Brazilian son, as the people proclaimed him, well understood the fate into which he had been born. Day after day he trained, avoiding distraction and temptation in his pursuit of martial excellence. Ever did he strive to become the perfect heir to the Dawn Servant. Ever did he endeavor to eclipse the legacy of his father, the one whom he respected above all others. He seemed destined for the throne, should he but stay the course, until the right of succession. Zeralja was not only bested by Giluljanja's shade during the contest, but further compounded his failure when he assaulted an elector and was summarily disqualified. The ultimate victory would go to his adoptive sister Wuklamat, who ascended to the position of Dawn Servant alongside their sibling, Kona. Zeralja had devoted his entire life to claiming the throne, and the anguish of this singular defeat shattered his proud spirit. In the wake of these events, his ever-present aide, Zeralja, helped him obtain the key to interdimensional fusion, which the disgraced promise used to open a gate to another world. Through this portal he came into contact with Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and with her forged a pact. Their strategic alliance gave rise to a new kingdom, a realm in which he crowned himself the King of Resolve, first of his name. Zeralja spent the next 30 years within the time-shifted dome, utilizing advanced electrope technology to augment Alexandria's military and devising plans to invade the world outside. When all was in readiness, he led his force in an assault upon his old homeland of Tuliala. His entire life, Zeralja had sought to surpass his renowned father, yet even after slaying his sire with the aid of a regulator, the deed brought no peace to his troubled soul. What worth now? His vaunted resilience. Unable to find an answer to this question, he lost faith in his own indomitable might and turned to consuming the souls of his Alexandrian subjects. But despite gorging upon such power, his dream of attaining unrivaled strength died along with him as he fell before Eorzea's hero and his determined comrades. Gilulja, Prince of Alexandria. The child born from a bargain struck between Alexandria's King of Resolve and his subordinate Tishulja. Cast into the Drift Downs by his mother, he was rescued from the wastes of heritage found by members of the resistance group Oblivion. As Kefkiwa, leader of Oblivion, beheld the nameless Hubigo boy bearing blue scales, she gifted him a name, as his parents had not, one of strength, compassion, and perseverance, the name of a Dawn Servant, Gilulja. Between the boy's unique coloring and the fact that Zeralja was the sole male Mamulja in Alexandria, there was no doubt as to Gilulja's parentage. All knew the king had begotten a prince, just as they knew the prince had been discarded. Fortunately, Otis, the erstwhile Lord Captain of Alexandria's Royal Knights, turned mechanical soldier, was eager to assume the role of father figure, showering the boy with love and kindness that his sire had denied him. Through Otis's lessons, Gilulja honed his survival skills, and through his own study of electrope, the young Mamulja gained an impressive understanding of the ubiquitous technology. When the Warrior of Light's entourage arrived in the dome, Gilulja met his father's adoptive sister, Wuklamat. This encounter kindled a desire for family within the boy, and with it a growing desire to learn more of the man who had sired him. Alas, the King of Resolve later turned upon the people he was obligated to protect, slaughtering Alexandrians and harvesting their souls to feed his insatiable lust for power. When father and son were at last reunited, Goluljar's desperate pleas failed to temper Zeralja's rage, and he could only watch as his father was brought to justice. In death, Zeralja bequeathed the king's authority to the child he had never acknowledged in life. After considerable thought, Goluljar accepted this heavy crown and resolved to care for the people his father had forsaken. Under the tutelage of Shale, one of Oblivion's adapters, Goluljar continued his studies of Electrope, and his talents proved invaluable during the Warrior of Light's battle against Calyx. However, the young monarch felt responsible for the scientist's seizure and abuse of the king's authority. He vowed to grow strong, taking up the blade and steeling himself for the rigorous training he would undertake in Tuliyollal. Yet Goluljar would not blindly follow in his father's footsteps, but rather choose his own path. Even now he looks to those who changed his life for guidance. Otis and the Warrior of Light, but two of many. Oh man, that was a lot. I need a swig of water. Alright. That was pretty good. I mean, a little underwhelming. But it's not as big as a 0.3 patch, I guess. Starts to lay the foundation. I guess the more interesting part of it was the very end. See the cutscene of the Yassian and Calyx guy. Halmarut and Calyx. Halmarut seems interesting. Calyx seems more interesting in bear form. I hope he's different than his scientist form, because his scientist form is... Man, that was a boring character. So bland. So emotionless. Yeesh. Kind of hoping it's sort of like the other Ascians where they have different versions of themselves when they were sundered. So they have different incarnations sort of thing. I don't know. I hope it's kind of like that. But this kind of seems like it's just his memories transferred into another vessel. And he's probably not an Ascian at all, actually. Yeah. It's probably just Halmarut. Actually, I don't know, really. Well, she seems, yeah, definitely an Ascian, yes. But him... Yeah, I guess he's not. Yeah, I don't know why I just assumed he would be as well. So he's just the same old Calyx. He did sound different. Something about his voice seemed different. Not as noticeable as the difference of Raha's, Tia's voice actor. I really do wonder if they'll re-record this later with... what was his name? Jonathan Bailey. Yeah, that'll be interesting. That should do for now. 2:33 a.m. and I am no longer currently a degenerate. I need to be awake for work tomorrow, or later today rather. Ugh. So, if you appreciated this, if you liked it, please like the video, comment, let me know what you think about it. I'll be reading the comments and responding. Yeah, kind of wish they gave us a bit more, but it is what it is. Gameplay wise, it was kind of shit as well. Until I guess the Kryl part. But then that's not anything that special either. Yeah, I preferred the last patch with that puzzle section. Yeah. Alright, well, it is what it is. Like, subscribe, comment, share. Thanks. That's gonna do for now. I'll probably stream the normal raid series story maybe tomorrow or later on. Soon. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.